right, let's do a quick sound check before we come on. Hey! Look up. Alright. You speak with Estinine at Mogholm. Oh, absolutely. Have fun. Alright. Gonna go into Mogholm and see what's about to happen. Estinian, sorry.
Estinian.
Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Yes, well, I got all of the people we needed. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Theater. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present you to Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I've heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. This is a graceful bow. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned about the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. Go. We did say hello, but they ignored us. This should serve. They're hiding, of course. There are so many of them, Kupo. I am Khan Asena. My companions and I have braved the long road from Twelfswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chief Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the Twelfswood Mughals. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions are no less surprised to learn of your existence here among the clouds. I hope they did not startle you as overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I'm told that men have not walked here in nigh 1,000 winters. Mayhap you'll forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them to your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm, his Velker, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon.
An end to war, you say? I trust you, Constantine. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Svelger, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we were worried that the presence of blood-spattered warrior friends would attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Just a moment, Kupo Chieftain. Peter here may have doled out an odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He's the champion of the 12-Wood Moogles, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration.
If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not do something I forgot to read before hitting the button?
An excellent suggestion, Kupo. I have no idea what she said. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo.
Mm-hmm.
Watching him wave with the point of his arm.
Mm-hmm. A little more glue.
Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from each other? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Cop called you again?
Champion of all Moogles.
Peter. Your name there is out as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moggin and Mogmug and Mogwin. These are being the names of 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. They call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we will be sure to see whether or not you're worthy of our aid.
Of course. Let's see here. I guess I'll take the material. Mogin will test your trustworthiness with a trial.
Hello. Yes, I am Mogin, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would, if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance of Iltome. It's not the safest of places, so don't get yourself too distracted. And don't let yourself get too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo.
Of course. Hello, I'm looking for someone named Mogmug.
Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It's not easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing this overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach him to appreciate my charm from afar.
Yes, of course. Just punch a dragon. No problem.
Mogwin's the name. Art is my game. And when it comes to painting, there's none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Mogwin demanded I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece that I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Koopa nuts in the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm.
Of course. Let's talk to all of these Morgs, see who knows what. Mogamo.
Mogwin's missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are proudly grateful. Profoundly grateful.
Muddled Moogle.
Maestro Mogwin misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day. If I'm the swiftest of finding it, I'll soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, he has 4 Koopa nuts just laying around to spend on such luxuries. Honestly, who has 4 Koopa nuts? You know what? Never mind, I'm out.
Malto.
I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Salmal's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there.
Okay, we'll take a look. The summit, you say? Oh my goodness, this is the worst. This mount is the worst. Can't see crap. Let's try running. Maybe that will work. Here I am at the Somal Summit. Supposed to be this way, maybe? Or perhaps. Let's switch out our... What's it? Yes. Okay, so I'm too high up for this one. Let's see here. It's over this way. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to this guy again. How was I supposed to know this?
Well, what'd you find out, Kupo?
Well, I tried to look for the thing, but it wouldn't let me.
Oh, yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself.
All right. I was trying to do that, but apparently I had to talk to you first. Up we go. Don't look up my skirt.
They got pants on.
Doesn't matter. It's the whole point of the thing. It's about being classy, you know? All right. Let's see. Let's go off this direction. found a painted stone. I now have the Moogle masterpiece. But first, I need to go check on this other stuff. I know, Kitty. It's exciting. I discovered a new location. I don't know if I'm going to be able to jump this. Nope. Need to find a way down over here. I hear you purring over there. Alright, fine, let's go back to this other place. Hello, kitty. Yes, you're lots of furs.
Yeah.
It's like I can't contain all of these furs. Totes adorbs. Alright, well, while I'm heading back here, have a rock.
Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe?
Here's your rock.
Yes, this is my work. Oh, is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Modwin will hear this valorous deed.
Well, I'm glad I could help. Oh, I have a new stick. What's this? Bugabo staring longingly into the distance.
I just heard the most amazing news, Kupo. Rare and fragrant flowers called hornblooms, or hornblooms, it's one of those, are blooming near the House of Letters. If you could go and pick 3 for me, my gratitude would be yours. Okay, thanks, bye.
Cat's like, stop what you're doing and love me right now.
Because I'm cute.
I am cute. That much is undeniable. It's a bird.
That's right. You are adorable.
It's not easy being adorable.
Says the kitty.
But since I've accomplished it, love me.
Yeah, you need to appreciate this. One day this will be gone and you'll miss it.
Alright, well, let's use this weird stick on whatever's out here. They look a lot like T-Rexes to me. Oh my goodness. There's a bull. They don't have time for no bull. Well done, Chocobo. You're the best.
I love my Chocobro. My Chocobro Valkyrie. I called him by the wrong name because I didn't realize he was a boy. That's right, kitty, I hear you. So somewhere around here is something I need to do. Let's see if we can figure it out, shall we? Maybe up here? No? Alright, we'll go around there. But that was a sneeze.
And he looked at work like it was.
Excellent. We found the cloud's breath we were looking for. Oh no, I need to find more. Got him. So the other two are right there, he said? I did not see them at all. So let's go back. There's one. A second cloud's breath. And a third cloud's breath somewhere else. Around here, maybe. Let's speak of the light. I like the dragon castle in the background. Alright, well somewhere around here there's some kind of something. So, do you see it? Because I don't. And willing to take suggestions. Alright, I found it. Okay, so we got the Sprigs of Cloud's Breath.
let's see if we can do the last one. It'll be off in this direction. Sorry if you did not like my search pattern. I did eventually find what I was looking for. Mm-hmm. The landlord colony. That's strange. Somewhere around here there are horn blossoms. There's one. I'll find two more, but now I know what I'm looking for at least. Second one. Alright. Third one will probably be over this other direction. Well hidden. There we go. Okay, let's return the trails. We've successfully finished. Yes, I got it to trigger. Awesome. Just kind of exploring without actually going anywhere. There you go, Morgan.
You've returned bathed in a floral scent, Kupo. Were you able to find 3 of the flowers?
Here are your hornblooms for you.
You really have the eyes of a florist. As I'm sure you've gathered, these are far more precious than the other flowers you see dotting the landscape. As they only bloom so lovely once a year, I'll put my very best into making sure they stay healthy and robust. Don't tell anyone, but I'll be using these for my secret garden. And when it's finally complete, you'll be one of the first I invite, Kupo.
Excellent.
Do you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know.
Here's your cloud's breath.
Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredients for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever need your palm, you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, I'm your Moogle, Kupo.
Thanks for the offer. I think I'm okay, though. Spell speed 4. Oh, that will actually help. Piety plus 4, however, we can get that. In addition, let's get a critical hit plus 3. Violence is not the answer, unless the question is, how could I win? The answer is violence.
Have you ever seen such a splendid flower, Kupo? I water it every day. I can't wait to see it grow more.
Margaret is desperate in need of a bath.
You ever bathed in the waters in the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you're kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Thank you ever so kindly.
Hello, Mug.
You're able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You're as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse these louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and their bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk are much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. It only took me 4 times to say that word.
For the trials of trustworthiness, return to Chieftain Mogwai and await his judgment. Mogwai was flitting about frantically looking for someone to do his bidding.
Oh, you've returned to bask in my alluring aura. One can never have too many devotees. Say, I have just the job for a fledgling fan, Kupo. I require 4 vines from the Schnackchichkas that reside north of Mogholm, and that ardent admirer such as yourself surely need not deny me.
Right, let's go up this hill and talk to this Moglin, as he calls himself. See if Moglin's ready to pass judgment on your trial performance.
Peter, if that's what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Mogwood. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions, and I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so I need not repeat myself needlessly.
All right, let's get the friends then.
Come, you seal.
What sorcery is this? But my heart doth stir in me at mere fluffiness.
Peter, I was not... No matter. What is it?
Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let's not keep him waiting then.
We become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose we'd better flutter over it and see to it then.
Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogul Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Yeah, my thoughts went to that immediately. Like most, I thought it was no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have become little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like a pack of chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, then, shall we?
What is up, Estinian? How go the trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not hear that chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians. Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compare me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect. But I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karukal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Peter. I like not this place.
All right, then. What is it, Moglin? Tell me your verdict.
Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. Yeah, it would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands.
Oh, so we were having us do your busy work. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain?
Without a doubt. In fact, there never really was all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hasvralgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than have you perform all the tiresome tasks no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Boggin may have sat on it. We needed some time for cleaning and polishing and, well, some straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head over to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot.
In your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hasvralgar.
Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes too high up, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of,
Your concern is appreciated, but I'm already quite certain that Herr Svelger will welcome our overtures.
Should we ever arrive at this lair, come. We've squandered enough time already.
Chieftain Moogle Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we will continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky.
Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds.
Of course. Goodbye, Muggles. Muggles? Mug. That's right, you Mugs.
Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I ever would have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have got so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, hey, I'll find out looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart.
No regrets.
All right. Best of my knowledge, we've all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Off you know, Pieter. I do humbly thank you for what's been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kublokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to lead the sanctuary of the Twelfthwood, and we're exceedingly glad that you did.
It was my pleasure, Kupo. I made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home.
And it's our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friend. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Svelger awaits.
Well.
Warrior of Light, please pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen.
Well. Alright, well, we need to get up higher, because apparently there's some kind of something over here.
Meanwhile, my cat just says meow, 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 meow. Hello, Muglio.
Liz was something to help him catch his dreams.
You there, Kupo. Yes, you're exactly the type of brawny adventurer I had in mind. You have just the perfect build for what I require. You see, the Skylords in service of Nidhogg, while always under a bit of nuisance, have become increasingly belligerent recently. Understandably, us Moogles are more than a little frightened of our marvelous Moghome, our marvelous Moghome, Kupo. That's why I've decided to take up arms in defense of our home by joining the Palm Guard. With me protecting him, Moogle kind will no longer have to cower in fear. And that's just one obstacle holding me back. I haven't actually joined the Palm Guard yet. To do so, I must prove that I'm strong enough to be a capable defender, and I need you to help me. How do we go about proving my strength, you ask? Well, we shall scour the churning mists in search of troubled Moogles, Kupo. I'll lend my sword to these poor Moogles in their darkest hour, and word of my bravery will spread far and wide. Come, adventurer, let our search begin.
So you need me to do your trial for you. How's it going to help? I kind of feel like perhaps it's defeating the purpose. Oh, whatever. We must find the other 5 searching things. Northwest. Looks like that's probably back where I came from. Alright, fine. We'll just go back over here. I need to find a way around. Uh-oh. Am I trapped? Okay, good. I'm not trapped. Well, it was kind of strange. I had a shadow following me. Let's help this mumbling Moogle.
Now there's a Moogle in need of my help. See his pom-pom? That's how I know.
Well, yes, Moogles with palms need help.
He has to be somewhere around here. Something amiss, Kupo? Why, I just recently acquired a masterfully painted pebble, and I wish to gaze upon it once more. When I went to look for it, it was nowhere to be found, Kupo. Worry not, my troubled friend. I'll find this pebble for you, and soon you'll once again be enraptured by the pebble's enchanting brushstrokes. You're too kind, Kupo. I enjoyed an afternoon nap just northeast of Moghome not too long ago. If my pebble's anywhere, it's likely to be there. Then to the northeast of Moghome we shall go. Adventurer, that means you too.
Of course. Moogles are quite happy to cause me to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Indentured? Something like that. Indentured. Still trying to get the exit down. Here's a corner I was trying to pull, or turn. Yeah, something like that.
Have you said your goodbyes and dabbled away your tears, Kupo? And we are indeed ready to go.
Magan has volunteered to lead you to Zenith.
As Chieftain Moglin's already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Cresfelger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the best place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though. We need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing I said, Kupo.
Hello, Mugsy. Are you a friend or a foe?
Ah. Muggsy's gazing fearfully in the road of Asaya.
Oh, you aren't thinking of heading toward Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drag them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you go slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmut and Asa know.
Sure, I could do that. No problem. We have to race loosely. Let's go up this way as well. Ugh. To kill some more of the dragons. We defeated the dragons on the path to Asa. Not bad. Found an Archaeosaur. Let's defeat it. Very nice stick. They killed 2 more Archaeosaurs. There you go. Have successfully destroyed 2 now. We got 1 more to go. Alright, back over to this area. Seem to be doing pretty well. Summoning storm. Here's Mogmunt.
Is that someone from below? How'd you get past the Archosaurs infesting the road? What? Mogsy asked you to slay them for him. It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside the Asa for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Things are a bit bitey there for a while, but I think we've arrived at one piece, Kupo. Or maybe in one piece? Whatever. I wonder what is the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual.
Well, we have been kind of provoking them, you know.
We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Svelga invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads for the lands below to hunt. If he tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd even hear it. I suppose we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down.
Okay, sure. We have now made the winds a little bit nicer. Hello there, Mogson.
Is that a creature from the surface? I was sure your existence was just the stuff of legends, Kupo. Never thought I'd see one in the flesh. Or, where was I? Oh yes, I was looking for 3 baskets I seem to have misplaced. Perhaps I forgot them near the 4 arms.
Get some mending done. Alright, let's see if we can find this other Moogle. There he is.
Flowers in this area are precious. Moogles come all the way from Mogum to catch a sniff. And that's why we can't have monsters barging in and trampling all over them, Kupo. The amphitheater is the worst of the lot. Someone needs to do something about it. If you slay 3 of them, might just keep the beasts away for a while.
Well, I'm glad to help. Ugh. Hello, Mogmunt.
Flapping his wings vigilantly. The Skylords in the north and south are in constant conflict. That's why one must remain ever vigilant, always on alert. And I'm on my wit's end, Kupo. Or maybe at it. Whatever. The Moogles here are in desperate need of relief. If you were to put a pause to the dragon's fighting by slaying a few, it might give us some breathing room, Koopo. That's right. We want you to kill and attack dragons. It's to keep them from attacking us. When they get mad, they attack us. So we think you'll calm down if you kill a bunch of them. It's a foolproof plan. Foolproof plan, and you look like just a fool to carry it out. I'm sorry, I said that out loud. I didn't mean to. If I have trouble with, internal dialogue, thinking things through, general, kindness. A lot of dragon scales and dragon fangs.
Buddies 1 almost complete. Let's go off this direction. Well, there's a lot of nothing over here. A whole lot of nothing. Northeast, you say? Interesting. Miles to the north, yeah? Oh, you're doing the, yeah.
I didn't see your adventures past the Colosseum, so all this is new to me now.
It's pretty great. International Man of Inquiry. Or something like that. Broken, eh? Interesting. Hopkins.
Well, I've slain the hot Rupkin, so I still need to get higher. Can you take me higher? Moglio, huh? That was close. The monster was lucky I was so distracted in my search, or else I would have buried my blade in a scaly hide, Kupo. Thanks to you, Kupo, I was able to retrieve the pebble without injury. Hurry, adventurer. We must make haste to deliver it to its worried owner. Right, let's just head down. We can explore on the way back. Well, we've revealed everything, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to do much. So let's get back into this. Alright, I'm gonna set this down, use the restroom, grab some more coffee, and we can continue.
I didn't recognize Arabella at first. I remember.
Alright. Let's continue then. No more regrets, eh?
Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well.
I need your love right now, says Cat.
Yeah.
Yours specifically, not yours. Yours.
My steadfast supporter has returned. Yeah, did the Shakunis give you any trouble?
Here's your blade for you.
Magnificent, marvelous. Such beauteous vines almost make me green with envy. With these, I'll make the most harmonious harp in Mogholm, and Moogles for moms around will be enraptured when I perform at the Harvest Fete. Come and lend your voice to the cheers of my fabulous fans, Kupo.
Well, of course. I'll do that later. At the moment, I'm kind of busy. Go back up to the summit and talk to this guy. What's up? What can you tell me? Oh, the stars are freaking gorgeous.
Well, thank you so much for finding my prized pebble. It would have been a terrible waste of Koopa nuts if I'd lost it. Such a trifling task is nothing for the likes of a future Palm Guard member. Now, take care not to drop the pebble again, lest I'm too far away to rush to your aid. Well, it turns out helping Moogles isn't so hard after all. At this rate, Mogholm will be worry-free in a matter of days, all thanks to us. Maybe we should spread our wings and bring help to the Moogles living outside of Mogholm. Yes, wherever Moogle flits in frustration, Moglio will be there to lend a helping paw, Kupo.
I'm glad I could help. Let's see. Yeah, none of these are anything I need, so we'll grab this. Should be able to leave this mug area for a while, which is good. Alright, still have like 3 hours left to stream. We take the long way around. We have no choice whatsoever. I do like the stick. It's a nice style. Quite silly looking.
And I do like the music for this mount, so it's not a total loss. Yes, yes it is. Welcome, Lucian. How you doing today? Awesome. I'm enjoying some Heaven's Word here. But yes, it's definitely an ace. It'll be nice whenever I can fly around here, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Gotta wait before you can finish this region for flying. Yeah, I figured. Surprised I'm in Lamia. It's usually congested. Oh yeah, it's pretty congested. Maglio has finally found a Moogle in the Asile who needs help.
Ah, just look at this Moogle adventurer. Have you ever seen such a distressed expression? I'm done for. There's no coming back from this, Kupo. Pray, tell of your distress, Kupo. We're here to serve. Well, a friend of mine lent me one of his favorite knives, one so sharp it could cut right through a Kupo knot. He made it by whittling down a spine pulled from one of the wild lodges.
Love you, players. You might see me in the dungeons before. Awesome. I don't recall. Of course, my memory's not the best. Almost definitely have, though, because I'm on Lamia often. So, yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun going about. Always welcome anybody else who wants to hop on the stream and do stuff with me, especially whenever I'm in a dungeon. But anytime, really.
Well, a friend of mine lent me one of his favorite knives, one so sharp it could cut through a Kupo nut. Made it by whittling down a spine pulled from one of those wild lodgelets. And, you see, I've been on a bit of a binge the past few days, fluttering to and fro, indulging in libations whenever the opportunity presented itself. And when all was said and done, the wine was gone, and the knife was nowhere to be found, Kupo. I don't recall why I brought it in the first place. My only choice is to make my friend a new knife, Kupo. Have you ever seen a lodgelet? One does not simply pull a spine from one. The situation sounds terribly troubling, but worry not, for you won't have to risk your life standing against a lodgelet because we'll do all the work for you. Be patient, troubled friend. Soon you'll have a lodgelet spine within your grasp. Come, adventurer. The lodgelets can be found to the northeast of here. Hurry, before I slay every last one.
Dude, you haven't touched anything. You're having me do all of your work. All the time. Yep, you have a bit of a problem on your hands. My wife is going through Hildebrand's stories, so that's why you hear the giggling in the background.
Why can't I just hate Godbird? I want to hate Godbird.
Hildy is fantastic. Yes, yes he is. I have this, like, quasi Winston Churchill voice that I use for Hildebrand, and it makes it really especially funny with him delivering everything with such
gravity.
It's great. Muglio.
I can see the Wadgets from here, but if I get any closer, they'll sniff me out in a second. What to do? Ah, brilliant. See, all you have to do is create a distraction by attracting a Wadgelet, while I fly in and pull a spine from the beast undetected. What a simply sophisticated strategy, Koopa. I'll be waiting here for you to start your attack. Fear not, I won't be far behind.
Mm-hmm. Sure thing, bruh.
Yeah, okay, that is appropriate.
Successfully slayed a Wadgelet.
You killed it. Too fast. I couldn't grab the Wadgelet's slippery spine in time. But we mustn't give up, Koopo. My paws are ready. Fight another one, and I'll get it this time.
Just pull off the dead one. Why do we need to kill another? What? And we'll see. This goes against my plans for like being one with nature. Couldn't get this one either, huh?
I almost had it that time. That last one's spine would have made a suitable knife anyways. Don't tell me you're tired already, Koopo. Just one more try. I have a good feeling about this one.
Rule of threes. It can never be the second one. It's either one or it's three. Okay. Let's try. The sun just rose. The night sky was gorgeous here.
That did it. Never has a Moogle been so silently stealthy. I wager not even you saw me pull the spine from that wretched beast, Koopo. Well, I'll bring this right back to Asa.
Why so big?
Oh?
I do have a lot going on, don't I? I'm not trying to be too busy, but I might be just a little too busy. Oh. Wrong turn. Hi, kitty. I love the music for this mount. It's so inappropriate. It's great. Are you liking Heavensward? Who's your favorite character so far? I really love Heavensward. I've really been enjoying everything. I'm enjoying so far, I think, the dragons most of all. I don't have a specific dragon that I like more than the others, but just getting a chance to interact with dragons are so real. It's great. In general, I mean, Hildebrand's the best character, but yeah, Heavensward's been fun. But yeah, I really loved getting to interact with the dragons. That was my favorite so far.
So were you actually able to get to the spine, Kupo? I don't know. Does this answer your question, Kupo? You actually did it. In fact, this spine's even sharper than the one from before. I'll be able to make my friend an even nicer knife than the one he lent me. He'll surely forgive me now, Kupo. And with that, another Moogle's worries are washed away. But there still is much work to be done, and many more Moogles with messes to clean. It's up to us to find them.
The monocle of healing. I love it. Can we wear that?
Oh.
Wow, we're way ahead of that on our current outfit. All right. But yeah, like trying to think of favorite characters. Yeah, currently it's Hildebrand at number 1. After Hildebrand, I would probably say no one has especially stood out to me. Yeah, it's just been the dragons in general. That's one of the lower Sky Lords. Oh, hi.
Aymeric and Honchafong.
Hellcast is pretty interesting. Yeah. I would say the ensemble is more interesting than anything else. Those 3. We'll come back when we get these 2 things over here. Where's our closest? 628 alms to the west. Yeah, there was a like a little baby dragon that you helped. I really liked that. That was fun. Take this hit right in the face. Okay. Oh, we gotta slay multiple ones of those, huh? Ugh. That's a chair. That looks pretty mean. Fit there. That's 2. We'll take one more of those things out, and we should be good.
Got him.
All right. One basket. Grab 2 more baskets. What's up, Muggin?
This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely die down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness of the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of the fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corpus.
Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Orfino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Pieter. See the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have a camp ready by the time you return. I mean, Isael's a very interesting character as well. Not always good, but always interesting. Give Kitty some Wawa. It's hard to tell since he's always begging for things. Even when he doesn't have needs, he begs.
Or demand.
Yes.
Or demand.
Yeah, he demands more than he begs. That is true. All right, there should be a third basket around here somewhere. Yeah, but he does that. I mean, even when he doesn't need water, he does that. But he did need it, doesn't he? There it is. All right, head back this ways. I'm gonna fight off these things. They're very large and threatening. Mila Matron, huh? There's one. Once we're taken down to the west of his position, we'll take the one to the east of his position, and we should be good. Well, that's clearly not who I intended to attack, but we'll let that.
both sides of him. Let's get these taken care of. Get these missions finished up, and then we can continue. Landlord colony. That's odd, but okay. The Mughals are the landlords, I guess.
Where could these baskets be, Kupo? Do you have any idea?
You mean these baskets?
My baskets! Did you actually go looking for them? Legends say nothing about creatures from the surface being so kind. Exploring the ruins of the landlords and collecting the treasures scattered about is a hobby of mine, but I never dreamt I'd actually meet someone from the surface. I could not hope to find an artifact even half as valuable as our meeting, Kupo.
Yes, well, that's nice.
Meow, says the cat. Now that you have met his needs, he's gone to the other room to begin the song of his people.
Now we can finally breathe without dragons bothering us. It might be time to break out the wine, Kupo. Asa is the domain of Hrsvelgr, and we can't permit Nidhogg's menacing minions to encroach upon it. May you aid us again in our time of need.
It's good.
Of course, I find Hildebrand and something like that.
That's what he does. I really enjoy the references to other Final Fantasy games in this game as well.
That'll teach us worms to come into our gardens, Kupo. You have my thanks, adventurer. It seems the roar of a dread worm, sent the Skylords into a fury. That doesn't mean they can't just stamp around whenever they want. They really need to learn some respect for our hard work.
That's good right there. Okay, nothing really to repair.
Nice. Barlens.
One thing I dislike about this giant bird mount is everything seems so slow and clumsy. I do love the music though, which keeps me coming back to it, even with the frustration. Little Estina was taking care of the problem. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alfinol returns from the wood, or with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. And there you have it. Those are so cute. few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making.
Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint.
'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal your cell with a pile of damp leaves.
Alfie's so cute. Yep.
He kind of plays the naive character well. I was born a pampered son of a Shokalian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the stadium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the science. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe? It was only upon meeting Hesvelga that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That is the truth that has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war.
Bless you.
If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge.
You're well on your way, Master Alfinol. At your age, I was but a fool, swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty it will only breed more vengeful souls, such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish the Great Worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders or no.
Estinian, you gave your word.
My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hesvelga of the righteousness of your cause.
Doubt not that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's wailing. We shall all have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Yeah, see, the dynamic between those two is great. Because they're enemies that are working toward a similar cause, but they are definitely enemies. Morgan is gazing meaningfully at the path of the zenith. I got it on the third try.
Campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hesvelga back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny corn. So, I'll be heading back now, if that's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Well, I'm sorry you have to die. Bye! No, you don't understand. I really am sorry you have to die.
Alright, let's grab this crystal, shall we? Got a feeling something really cool is about to happen. Alright, how the heck do I get up? Okay, so is that... Before I hit that, let's hit this. Aether current is attuned. No nearby currents. Did we get all of them? This must be the Turning Mists. That must be where we are right now. Yep. Okay. So, how close are we on Turning Mists? We have 3 more missions to complete. Okay. Oh. Don't run away right before we meet the big scary dragon. We need you, Choker, bro. It's time to toot. Yeah, that's right. It's tootin' time. Oh, I'm not translating that. That's just too cool sounding. Really cool audio in the scene. You'll enjoy it when you get here. Yeah, that was way too cool to translate. Yeah.
Trace Velga.
I heard with a grunt.
Oh, you just got the end? Okay.
Yeah.
By the 12.
It's very grunty
My ears
stuff.
hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning runs clear within my mind. How can that be?
Mm-hmm.
Still finishing up Hilda.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth.
Does he only have one eye?
The truth
Looks like
about
it.
your past. About Shiva. Speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Yeah, you made your own version of her.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is it's basically, you when you make one of these aeons, you are the one who creates it. So yeah, she did not actually summon Shiva. She summoned her idea of what Shiva was. Yep. Then the spirit that answered me.
That's gotta suck.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
That is cool sounding.
I know, right?
Nothing like the Dragon Speak of
Dragon
XIV.
Age. Yeah, it's got, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool.
Snodoan kin uteda maas mornish.
Eternal vengeance. And so, in the end, the only solution may indeed be the extinction of the
Your
dragons.
tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Mixai eski listain. Non miki shisikin. Kua ala aim el.
So whether or not it's true to the dragons, and that's enough for them.
Sai an ursin an thon nizeg. Non wo I alamon a. I skor esk nik I es. Nes so I an in. Do in an. Olodram.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Sale orn I nesh iratatoska kin for elna. Sith is nesh dokin an.
Then the seed lies within us.
Is ros esh idran. Oloson inizek. Non nish I esk diedran en. Wa ulwa skola es alakin el andranken. Mondo.
Ye gods! I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Yep, it's just Ishgard versus Ishgard.
War ulmon alaan as drao. Kawol smain kol sur thrahal seskmoni. Se an in kilnizeg.
He's like, yep, you'll be dead by 50, and we'll still be killing you.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Yeah, Estinian's not going to take this well.
Ice in drao. Ale inia in.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
No.
Ja an. Lis as an in. En la tu ole in an hers isu.
No, there is no forgiveness. There is only death.
Nik du set in sohi. No sta no lis as dui for in. Ka an isi a ultran as nisek for. En lai as nesh I an iratatoska. En sith son ishi askva ulgar los an. Snosk for an non an lis I an. Skor
the Dragon War is merely a civil war within Ishgard.
I did not see that twist coming. Svelga is every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that I transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It is but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even into the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we've learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Yeah.
Just concerning your party's next course of action. Kill Nidhogg. That has to be the next move. Kill all of the dragons that feel the pain fresh.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
That is literally the only option left, Isael.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
So the only possible solution is remove the dragons that remember the betrayal. That's literally all you can do, because they are going to slay all of us until the end of time. That's legit. The only solution.
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
I would disagree with that, but I would say that the possibility of war would begin with the end of the dragons who remember the horrid betrayal.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
That's a very good question, Afino.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
Yeah, sure, no problem. That's completely on the side of the dragons, where Estinian just hates dragons. Yeah, again, their dynamic is fantastic.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Oh, you're setting us up to fail there, Estinian.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation
story.
grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
So, Afino, the problem is that with the great sin that the people took, 50-year-old child, the voice of reason here, though, right? But no, the problem here lies in that there was the great sin committed by the Ishgardians, and these eternal creatures are gonna just venge forever until they're removed. That's really the only solution, is you remove the ones that have the fresh memory, because until you do, you're gonna get whooped over and over and over and over and over again to the end of time.
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
At this point, it's not a matter of who's right and who's wrong.
I should be
Clearly.
blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Yeah, feel free to sail.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Yeah. Up until this point, it was just trying to retrieve, basically Nidhogg getting revenge for his eye. But getting revenge for a loved one, there is just no way. There's no way you're going to reach him, ever. Ever. There's no solution to do that. It's tragic. Makes for a good story. That's the wrong. We barely fit there. You have to be one of the first ones to finish to get those. Mogli has found the next lucky recipient of his kindness.
Look, adventurer, it's another Moogle that needs our help. I wonder where his troubles will lead us, Kupo. This won't do at all, Kupo. Whatever shall I do? What's wrong, Kupo? What won't do? Well, I came here from Asa because the flowers here bloom so lovely, and every day I've watered them without fail. But then these discourteous dragons came in and started stamping all over him, Kupo. They could only stand their lack of manners for so long, until one day I gave them a stern lecture in hopes they would change their ways. The dragons being dragons, they roared and gnashed their teeth and chased me from my beloved flower bed. I have no choice now but to go back to Asa, and the dragons are stalking the road home. All I wanted to do was take care of the flowers, and now I'm trapped here, Kupo. That is quite the quandary. Aha! All I have to do is protect you on my way home, Kupo. These dragons wouldn't dare come near my mighty blade. Adventurer, come close. We must form a battle strategy, Kupo. Adventurer, I know you helped me in the past, but I must ask you to let me take care of this task myself.
All right, see ya.
To be a member of the Palm Guard not only requires a generous heart, but a strong arm as well. I shall guide this Moogle safely home by virtue of my own blade, Kupo. But there are lots of dragons on the road home to Asa, and if one were to happen to attack, you have my permission to come to our rescue. A Moogle's no good to anyone if they can become a dragon fodder. Or become dragon fodder? Anyway, now our strategy has been carefully thought through. It's time to set out. Follow close behind, adventurer, so you may bask in the courage of Moogle kind.
Yeah, okay, so you don't actually want me to let you do it yourself. Oh, Moogles. All right. We'll end it there. You're fine. You're fine. Stop acting like you're not.
The dragon almost cornered us, Kupo, but thanks to you, we not suffered a scratch. Let's continue on our way to Asa.
So one wonders, can Iceheart give herself to Nidhogg and solve the problem? I don't think that's a solution. I think that's something she may try, though. Oh, man. Okay, fine. Only I could fly. They did a great job of setting up that desire, the desire to fly, and then taking it away from me. Like, oh man, I wish I could fly. It's like, you can in these areas, but not this one. By the way, in this area, flying would really help. Like, thanks.
Another dragon. Go away, Kupo.
A deal for you.
I almost had him that time. Yeah, just a couple more swings of my sword and the dragon would have fallen before me. Only a little bit further to Asa. Come, adventurer.
Of course, we're nearly there.
Despite some hardships, we finally completed our journey. But adventurer, I'm ashamed I wasn't strong enough to protect this Moogle on my own. When the dragons let out their terrifying roar, I couldn't do anything but cower in fear, Kupo. Fret not, Maglio. If not you by my side, I would never have been able to return to Asa. Your courage is truly inspiring, Kupo. I thank you for the encouragement, but the Palm Guard would never take a Moogle like me. The only course of action is to help more Moogles, Kupo. My courage shall not falter again. Now I'm off to find another pom-pom in need of aid.
Well, I hope that one day you end up being someone useful. As long as you continue to search for the area. While striking and waiting. Up this a ways. Okay. Before we head north, let's check on this one. The House of Letters, maybe? Yep. Magla has found a Moogle in the most compromising position.
Adventurer, look, it's a Moogle of the Palm Guard, and he's been knocked unconscious. Or is he napping? Well, there's only one way to find out. Ask him, Kupo.
Are you dead yet?
This is the end, Kupo. Speak to me. What happened to you?
I was on patrol. I was caught unawares, and I was attacked.
You were attacked? By whom, Kupo?
A tree. It was a tree. Oh, my head.
Attacked by a tree? Kupo, I'm afraid this is nothing but a clumsy Moogle, Kupo.
My life is flashing before my eyes. If only I had brought more Kupo nuts, I could pull through.
Just a slight bump on the head. He'll be flitting about in time. Nevertheless, a Moogle is in need, and I shall help, however I can. Adventurer, let us discuss our new strategy. Well, everyone knows moving about as you've hit his head is dangerous. What's more, this area's crawling with carnivorous monsters, so we can't just leave him here. What's that? You'll go and get the Kupo nut while I stand guard? Alas, once again I lack the strength to refuse your aid. Adventurer, hurry and bring the Kupo nut before one of these mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Getting a Kupo nut should be as simple as asking Mogzia, who looks after Moghome's supply. If you explain the situation, he should be willing to part with a nut. Or two, Kupo.
Alright, let's try south and then we'll head back north. So we should be able to head this way. Oh, the night sky's so pretty here. Got a lot of light pollution with this bird, though. Alright, I need a new mount. This one it's too hard to see anything.
Way up around here somewhere.
Oh, it's right freaking here.
Hello there, Mogzia.
What's that? A palm guard's in need of a Kupo nut. It's a terrible thing for a palm guard Moogle to be trapped out in the wild without their precious nuts. Very well. Take as many as you need. Best bring it to him quick.
Oh no, we only took one Kupo nut. What will we have for Moogle Mog? Well, that's probably enough. Maybe.
Alright, well, as pretty as the music is for this one, I think we're going to have to remove this one from the options. Because it basically keeps me from going anywhere. All right. It's a shame. While we're at it, let's also remove from the minions this lady. Because I like literally every other one more. Meow, says the kitty. Yep, okay. Yeah, we need to not have that one, because that makes everything else too dark. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go hang out by the crystal. Clean the restroom real quick. We'll come back and we'll continue. Be right back. Thank you. Smokey, you do not need to be sampling Anna's crackers. My cat is over here causing trouble. Would you stop? Okay. Continue lettuce. Or perhaps lettuce. Again, the night sky's so pretty around here. I see trouble this way. I'm sure bet that's where Nidhogg is. I had to pull the chair away because Smokey was just a little too interested in your crackers. You're welcome. Okay. Yes, he was. Yep, Team Hilderun was blasting off again. Unplugged. Let's try that again.
Oh, were you looking for us, Kupo? An Archaeosaur was getting a little too close for comfort, so Moglio and I fled over here. Oh, my poor head. Did you bring me the Kupo nut?
Yeah, there's Kupo nut for you. Not a problem, eh?
Oh, thank heavens, Kupo. Oh, it's so delicious. Oh, it's been so long. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel the power, Kupo. It's good to feel alive again. I must remember to bring more Kupo nuts with me in the next patrol. You saved my palm, Kupo. My thanks, Moglio. Without your aid, I would have met an untimely demise, Kupo. You're too kind. All I did was flee from that Archaeosaur. Nonsense, Kupo. You could have left me to be prey of the wild beasts, but you risked your pom-pom to carry me with you. You can hold your head up high. But this isn't the ideal for a long-winded praise. Let us return to Mogholm and seek out Captain Moglu, Kupo. Captain Moglu? Why? Whatever for, Kupo. All shall be revealed in good time. Ah, yes, your companion may come along as well.
Yes, this I must see. All right. We'll take care of this first. Over right there. Well, now do you do, Kitty? Uh-oh. There's a second one. I was like, clearly that one is dead. Why does it say there's still an Amphithere? Oh man, another one. Amphithere Straggler. Got it. Continue. Well, I mean, we're close enough. Now, we'll take care of this. Then we'll come back. This chap's trying to guess, okay, what's going to be the fastest way to do this? We're going to guess this way. I do enjoy me some Final Fantasy VI music. About an hour and a half left today. We're making some good progress. We just started this area today. We may actually finish this area. That'd be nice. Moglio, listen well, Kupo. You will hear what Captain Moglu has to say. You are a big Moogle. So you're the daring Moglio of whom I've heard so much. I've given to understand you've been helping our troubled brethren across the land. I'm really doing any upstanding Moogle would do, Kupo. Though my trusty companion here deserves much more of the credit. Although you have this adventurer's hand to aid you, you must stop this one Moogle crusade. Should the worst happen, it'd be a grievous loss, Kupo. Are you saying I can't even help just one more Moogle? I just wanted to prove myself worthy of the Palm Guard. Do not make me repeat myself, Moglio. Though your intent is noble, you cannot continue helping other Moogles alone. Nay, henceforth you will do so as a member of the Palm Guard, Kupo. Me? In the Palm Guard? We could ask for no greater honor than to count you amongst our ranks. Moogles all over, a brother of the Palm Guard among them, vouch for your skill and valor both. I can think of no worthier addition to our ranks. Here, Kupo. Are you sure I'm strong enough? Strength is important, 'tis true, but it's not without courage. And courage is something you do not want for, Kupo. I have great expectations for you, Moglio.
This is everything I ever dreamed of. It's even better than the time I ate 4 Kupo nuts at once. Finally, I'm a Moglio of the Palm Guard, Kupo Po. Welcome to the Brotherhood, Kupo. Come with me and I shall introduce you to everyone.
Hippie and Nickel around. And the quest is complete. Excellent. I love the music for this mount. It's so disproportionately doom inducing. It's great. And Pietro, slayer of all kinds of monsters and creatures that cause troubles of people. Fear me. Ignore the rest. That definitely looks like the direction I need to go in. It's got that Legend of Zelda vibe, you know? I wonder where Ganondorf can be. You can just see this giant cloud. Night Moogle. The Moogle in the watchtower is cradling her rumbling tummy.
Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Tula hands that are flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo.
Of course. Let's destroy the Tula hands, as she requested.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Alright, let's get the other Tula hands taken care of. Oh, it's too far away. Okay. I do enjoy that move a lot. The animation's pretty cool.
Here's a problem for you.
Thank you. Now the Tulahans are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go on ahead. Oh, what could go wrong, Kupo?
The Aether currents allows you to better understand the movements of the area. I think we're one away, aren't we? Two away. Oh, dang. Okay. Let's talk Estonian.
Is that it?
Yep, that looks like where we need to go.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Quite. Do we need to get there by
A
airship?
similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain,
Quite.
until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Exactly.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland.
Yep.
'Twill be just like the good old days, no?
Indeed. Quest complete. A force of sufficient power to break through the Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie, and I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours.
Very well. On the condition you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence.
And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together.
I suggest we rendezvous about at St. Freniette's Forum Theatre. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard.
Who wins? All friends. To Ishgard. Cool music.
When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their flailing airship, correct? In that case, we might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is, who? Sir Amric would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience on short notice. Oh, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Elemenian is about.
Alright. So what do you want to bet that they have decided we are heretics? I have a feeling that's about to come due. That bill for asking all the things about dragons.
Welcome, Master Krolinsk. Shall I show you inside the manor?
Of course.
Hello.
Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of Sid Garland, you say? Ah, then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too.
Airship landing, yes? I thought as much. Come, Peter, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion.
Okay, let's go there, then.
Hello, Sid. We have need of your help.
Peter, off and on. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces.
Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure you'll come as little surprise when I tell you we need a favor. Yes, you see, we need to go assault the dragon's lair.
Another wind barrier. And you said it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it to their heads to incinerate the rigging, well, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them.
But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer.
All right, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We just need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test.
The Bronco?
It's probably best if I let you guys... if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far.
Speak with Biggs outside the Sky Steel Manufactory.
That's easy for me to say.
Man, I need to put some of this away in the saddlebag. There. That should be enough.
Sky Steel Manufactory.
I love the music here. It's so pretty.
The little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Okie dokie. That's quite different.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Ah, okay.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
Oh?
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Oh, well, then good news.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Right. So we about to have our heretic trial?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Yes, quite. This must be addressed. Stop giggling. It's not a dress comment. Tell me, Tataru, what can we do?
General Raban says that they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, which I mean the both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation.
Come, Peter. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manacutter's completion. Let us return to troubled lands of Thanalan, and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we've identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare.
As you wish, Master Uffino.
To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Uldar was delivered from this darkness.
Of course. Quest accepted. Here's what I think we should do. I think we should grab all of these. We'll use the cheap ones. We'll try to just add them on as extras. And whatever we cannot add, we'll just, chunk in the bin for a minute. Sounds so freaking cool. All right. That doesn't help. Yes, I'm here. We succeeded. Lovely. Excellent. Okay, critical hit cannot be solved. Let's see here. Piety. We can do some piety, right? Heading to attach 3. Okay, maxed out piety. Let's see here.
Determination. Let's make sure there's no critical hits that can be taken. Alright, let's go. Yep, I know. Yep, I know. Yep, it happens. Alright, more critical hit attempts. Got that one at least. Piety? Yeah, let's do some piety. Yeah, let's get it. Only took 2 tries. Alright. Critical hits? Nope, that won't work. Determination. Yeah, let's do it. I make my own luck. Oh, that doesn't work. Alright, Determination. It shouldn't work, but it's working. I love it. 48%. There's no way. Nah, skip that. Yeah, we've reached levels we can't actually do. Yeah, let's not do that right now. It's fine for now. Okay, time to approach the waking seeds. The horizon. I'm gonna fly just because I can. Because I miss flying when I'm not able to. Waking stance. Got about an hour left.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
Right.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
Right, that is their home turf.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Of course.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
Our target's Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she'd left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. Let's get it.
Just head straight to Silver Bazaar. I love being able to fly and just head straight there. That's awesome.
Muriel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. Someone closest to the market entrance.
It's so nice how easy they make it to unlock flying, though. Yes, I agree 100%. Flying is great. And they give you basically the roadmap to here's how you unlock flying. It's fantastic.
Greetings, Peter. What can I do for the Silver Bazaar's favorite adventurer? Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well just give up now. The girl's done with city life.
Let's just say I'm trying to convince her to help me. I have something of importance. Spotted Meadow. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Wait, some Muriel somewhere. Well, let's look in all the hardest to find places. Well, not up here. Indoors up here, maybe? Nope. We'll try indoors in here. There she is. Yeah, I figured it'd be somewhere hard to find. Oh, that's a really interesting totem I've got. A mistake.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Your face says otherwise, lady.
General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
That's a bit intimidating.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Quite.
I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
So why do you think you're not going to get murdered here?
Conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
So everyone say goodbye to Lolorito.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
So I'm going to give Lolorito plus or minus 2 minutes till his death.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Telegi Adelegi without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation.
Through all the lullas, it won't be hard. Yeah, right?
You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
So is Lolorito going to survive that long? I don't know. Doesn't seem likely. He got that in his hand. He can't use his hand to attack.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Shouldn't his sword be on his other hip?
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Let's wake her up so she can abdicate the throne. Oh, golden hour. Really pretty. Poor Raban. Being manipulated. By the 12, I feared Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Yeah, me too. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. And he's the person who had it. I can see this dark chapter in Uldah's history brought to a close. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Yeah, I'm insanely curious as to how this is going to be resolved. Just head toward the giant city. The Hastings Strip, I think the fastest way to get there will be south. Excuse me for a sec here, Lalafel's got to use your Thaumaturge's Guild crystal. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way. She yet breathes.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
So what happens next? And he is all
Her
stirred
Grace
up.
is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
Maybe a little thinner.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Right.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, it would appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Manipulating things to his ends. Gasp, who could have guessed?
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Go get it, Alfino.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Well, yeah. I mean, have you had the authority to do that? You certainly should have done that before now if you did.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single, unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
It happens.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Okay.
Going through existential crisis.
Yep, just one after the other. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pile of my despair. Or Paul, you know, either. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I'm assured that her graces will make a full recovery. Aye, and Uldar, too, shall flourish once more. General Robon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yuguri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Oh, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll until they learned of when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alfino. To me. I see. I'm grateful to hear that there are at least some of our members that were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Pieter? You were there at this company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Quest accepted. All right. Well, let's go. Almost out of battery power. I got 40 minutes. Maybe it'll make it. Maybe not. We'll replace it when I run out of power. This just sounds like a jazzed up version of Beethoven's Knife. I love it. Okay,
Time for a very unhappy moment here. Commander, you're alive? Ah, and Peter, too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid crystal braves. I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ha! Well, I'm not here as complaining. 'Twas a slight messier than expected, aye, but we still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know if you have a mind to say, we'll have none of it. We've talked it over, see? We've all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip off us our ranks, but we'll be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, and the ideals upon which the company were founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alfinod. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Menphilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I don't know what to say. Pray, excuse me, my tears have been spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception, which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I'm not worthy of your loyalty, Pieter. But as Thaddeus is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Good stuff right there, man. I must speak of future plans for the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Orianger at the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Yep, good stuff. Oh, went the wrong way. Whoops. Sorry, I can't find the exit. Where is it? It's been so long since I've been here, I got a little lost. Never mind me. Yeah, that was a closet. Yes, here we are. What's this? What's this? Something over here. Wish Palali's face lights up to see her erstwhile savior. Pieter! My, it's been so long since Castrum Sentry. Don't you recognize me? No, I suppose you wouldn't remember everyone you rescue. And I looked quite different when we met, dressed in my uniform.
I am Resh Palali of the Crystal Graves 4th Unit. Until everything fell apart, that is. Everyone has gone our own ways. Some followed Captain Ilbert, and others have found new work altogether. I've been keeping busy guarding the frontier hands here. A little too busy, in fact. I can scarce find a moment to spend with my family. The transition wasn't entirely easy. By the time I was fit for duty in Crystal Graves, well, they weren't anymore. In a strange way, I find my injuries to thank for keeping me from the worst of it. Oh, speaking of that, you're close to the Dolans, aren't you? Well, I'm told one of their children aided in my recovery. Would you happen to know where Roka is? No. That was a great misunderstanding, you see. Her earrings were bundled up in my bags. I've been trying to return them, but these children are neither seen nor heard. I can't find her no matter how much I look. I'm sure the girl misses her earrings, but I simply do not have the time to track her down. I can do it for you. What? Do you really have a spare moment to look for her in my stead? Sure. Oh, thank you, Peter. Oh, thank you so very much. There you are. I've heard the Doman children visit the House of Splendors. Never when I'm there, for some reason. But speak of Rowena. Very little escapes her, even invisible children. All right. That will be the next thing I do, I suppose. All right. Off in this direction. Toll booty. Well, there's certainly lots to unpack there. Looking for Doman children. They sometimes help arrange my less valuable wares. I just finished for the day, though. Come to think of it, Oriana said she'd caught sight of them playing nearby. I might catch them, should you have the patience to wait. I want to go back there. Let me get to your crystal. Fine. I'll wait, but I won't be happy about it. Let's go ahead and set up our person selling things. The report is ready, sir. An honor to serve, sir. Man, I haven't set up anything with this. All right. Well, Sell from the retainer's inventory. That sounds like a plan. Yes, Ishgardian tea. Let's do that. $1,500. Perfect. Maybe we can assign an adventurer. No. Woodland exploration. Oh, we don't have enough goods. Let's check on the retainer attributes and gear. Level 44. Anything higher than that? Nope. Level 5. Surely we've got something better than level 5. Nope, level 5's what we got. Level 35. Well, that's the highest we have there. 30, 25. What else we got? Okay, things aren't going great so far. Huh? Ladislavs. There you are. 48. Well, okie doke. Not quite high enough for level 50 here. Level 10, I guess. It will be done. Oh, I need to withdraw some monies. Give me all your cash. It's a holdup. That's all you'll get from me. It'll be satisfies you. 20,000? I suppose that's okay for now. Complete. 30. Field exploration. 7. That's what you asked for, yes? Take it. Three. 27. 31. 26. Okay. Next time I have a more meaningful job for me. Let's see here. Where is person I can talk to about buying things? It's worth my while. Let's see how the patrician's worth. Cap. Yeah, that's wonderful. 30,000. Sounds great. Patrician's Coty. 29,000 sounds great. Coty.
apple seeds for 4,000. Not 40,000. Mandrake seeds for 14,000. That sounds good. And okay, we could take care of that. Adventure, I suppose we'll do some field exploration. Before we'll meteor dash. Great. Let's wait at the destination then. Children, wait, come back. Look at my stick, isn't it terrifying? I hereby call this meeting of the Doman Adventurers Guild to order. First, old business first. Kaharu, we'll start with you. I've been helping Miss Ass get the ingredients she wanted. I've been helping treat her to adventurers. And I've been helping arrange stuff for Luena. No, that's not right. They're all just chores. I want to go on a proper adventure. Any of you find anything interesting or scary or mysterious we could explore? Did you find anything, Yozen? I'll bet you didn't. I did too. We got a big wide world to explore, and I was looking into ways to do it. And more can be said for any of you. That's true. Yozen got caught sneaking into a horsebird cart. Mr. Stoffman was yelling at him for bells after that. Oh, you're hopeless. I'm sorry, Yozen. It's just... She little snitch. I told her that in secret. But Yozen, I may have found us a quest. I overheard some people talking, and they said there's something hidden at Camp Revitut's toll. It might be a famous adventurer's lost treasure, or a vengeful spirit who was sealed away, or something else. No one knows for sure. Well, that's perfect. We'll be the first to find out what's hidden there. Now, let's go figure out how to leave town without being caught. Hello, children.
Master Pierre, what are you doing here?
Children, perhaps you should not be going off to get yourself killed.
So sad when I thought I lost these earrings. I brought them all the way from Doma, you know. Thank you, Mr. Peter.
Sure, no problem. Maybe don't get yourself killed.
Hold on a moment. I've got an important announcement. The Doman Adventurers Guild needs experience in the field actually adventuring. And no one's going to let us, though, because they think it's too dangerous. But Master Peter is a good friend of the guild. He's an incredible adventurer, too. So I say we invite him to join us on this quest.
That's a terrible idea.
Oh, yes, I want to go on adventures with Master Peter.
Children, please, I'm trying not to get you killed.
I feel much safer if he comes along with us, Yozen.
No, children, please.
Once Yozen's made up his mind, nothing can unmake it. Welcome to the guild, Master Peter. Now, come on. We gotta find out what's hidden in Camp Revenant's Toll.
So apparently I've been drafted by these children to be the person who keeps them from dying. I could run away and ignore the problem, but then I'd have a bunch of dead children on my hands. Actually, the fact that I have to go do this is pretty clear, because if I just ignore it, they'll blame me, and if I do it, I'm actually helping. But it's better than letting these children die, I suppose. Oh my gosh, these children are totally going to get killed. I've got to keep them alive. Use all of my skills. Yes, children, leave the giant frog alone, please.
Hey, you sure this was Revenant's Toll used to be? Doesn't look anything like a town. Not even a little bit. Where are we supposed to start looking for hidden treasure? What do we do, Yosin? We don't know anything unless we poke around for a bit. Spread out and see what you can find. And also be careful of monsters. By the way, there's monsters everywhere.
Children, please, I don't need this on my conscience. Oh, Lord, they're all going to die. Listen, I try to talk the children out of it, but they don't listen to adults. You know how children are.
Toll booty?
Yeah, what? The perfectly normal name for an adventurer. Okay, I am lost. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Search for treasure. Oh. Up here. Soiled canvas. From amongst the refuse, you find a cloudy bottle of what appears to be wine. All right, children, I found your fun. Here, drink this wine and leave.
Nothing, and more nothing. You find anything? Did you find anything?
Here we go. Gotta have not the Moogle voice here.
Even Master Peter only found this junk. Treasure's not so easy to come by, I guess. This may not be junk, Yosin. Isn't really old wine valuable? That's right. With wine, the older the better. Miss Fryman told me so. He'll even let me have some. Mr. Strothbone knows a lot about wine, too. He's been at Bells and Bells talking about it to some adventurer. Wow, Master Strothbone's much wiser than he looks, isn't he? Yosin, why don't we ask him about this bottle? Maybe we shouldn't. He'll just be angry that we have any wine at all. He wouldn't scold you, Mr. Peter. Could you ask him for us?
Of course, yes. Let me do more of this.
Great, I'll go back to Revenant's Toll. Tell us what you find out.
Wonderful. I'm glad you children are now going away from where the giant frogs are eating children. Hello, Staff Warden. This is a perfectly normal question.
What is it you need of me, friend?
Here's a bottle of, I think, wine, maybe? What do you think's in it? Please say wine so the children will leave me alone.
Wine? Much as I'd like to join in a glass, I'm on duty. Pray, where did you find so aged a bottle?
Well, it's in the trash over there.
I take it you were searching for treasure at the old camp. You came to me to learn its value?
Yeah, sure.
I'm afraid it has none whatsoever. But you have found the lost treasure of Revenant's Toll after a fashion. Now our town is flourishing, but it wasn't always so. Not so very long ago, there was an utterly savage place, marked by little but ruin and the stench of death. It was a hard life for the few who chose it, and naturally they took comfort in the bottle by night. By and by, passing adventurers would bring wine with them, to join the settlers in the glass. So prized with this wine that certain adventurers took to calling it a treasure for a spell. As time went on, someone mistook the name for sooth and came searching for this vaunted liquor. The first were adventurers, of course, but shopkeepers and artisans soon followed. But the monsters around here are still deadly, and the path still is treacherous, and many who came searching paid for this misunderstanding with their lives. So the settlers came up with a new ruler. Revenant's Toll belonged to the dead, they say. Any man who slept on the land would have their soul torn from their body to wander these bleak lands forever as a vengeful spirit. As you can imagine, this nonsense was enough to scare the inexperienced and drunks away, and soon the tales of treasure faded away into legend. And that, my friend, is the truth behind the truth buried at Camp Revenant's Toll.
Well, children, I have good news and bad news. This is treasure, and it's worthless.
What did Master Stotham say about the wine?
This is a treasure, but it's worthless.
Oh, there never really was a treasure remnant at all. Brother, I was hoping for some buried gold or an ancient demon or something. I guess it wasn't so bad after all. We did get to go outside the town and explore with Master Peter.
Oh, goodness, you children are still at it. Isn't in the mood for some more adventure.
Hello, Master Peter. Have you found us another quest?
Nope, and I'm not looking.
Well, I was hoping... Oh, never mind. No matter. We Doman adventurers can find our own. Everyone, go and see what the travelers are talking about. Any rumor of more treasure we could hunt, or giant demons we could slay, or whatever. We just need to find something good. Then we'll head off on another quest with our trusty advisor in tow.
Again, we keep turning into Moogle voice.
Hey, Master Peter, could you help Miss Rish be careful, please? She was badly hurt. She shouldn't push herself too hard.
Where's Palali? Why, hello, Peter. Did you ever find Roka?
Sure, I did. I gave her the earrings, and then the children are trying to find a way to kill themselves.
Oh, good. I'm glad she got her earrings back. I would like to thank her in person someday, though. She's such a sweet little thing. My daughter could learn a thing or two from her. You should definitely not have them play together. Oh, but have you heard the news? There's been a theft, and they think children are behind it. Oh, the Adventurers Guild has even begun an official investigation. I'm not privy to the details, but I do know the Doman younglings are under suspicion. I can't imagine that they would turn to crime, though. Oh, wouldn't you agree? Yes, of course. That's completely impossible they'd go on adventures. It's got to be a big misunderstanding. I have half a mind to speak with Staffmore on the children's behalf. Oh, if only my word carried more weight. Forgive me, but could you look into this? You've shown yourself to be a steadfast friend of the Domans. I trust you'll handle it nicely. Yes, I'll certainly. Yes, I'll just go lie to him. No problem. Why must I do all of these things? Oh, yes, the children are definitely not going on adventures.
Well met, my friend. Have you come to discuss more tales of treasure?
Yes, apparently people say children are adventuring.
You got wind of that, eh? The Adventurers Guild is still investigating the facts, but an aged grimoire of great value, was stolen from Rowena's establishment. The storeroom door was locked at the time, but we found evidence that the window covering was removed. There's little doubt in my mind that's how our thieves entered. The opening itself was quite small, however. Only someone slide a frame like a child could pass through it. And I have a witness who saw 4 short people loitering around the store, as the Doman children are wont to. Though I'm loath to suspect them, the children fit the profile of our suspects, and crimes often begins, small dares or games after all. But in truth, I'm more worried about the potential backlash against the Domans. They fit in well amongst the other refugees, but this offense would not reflect well upon them. Rowena is of the same mind and has agreed to keep the theft quiet. I have entrusted the investigation to my most dependable men as well. Could I ask you to aid us in speaking with the children? You seem close to them, and I fear my armed men would only frighten them away.
Hey, children. I think maybe the Alala fellow's out there, impersonating you. It'll cause a lot of trouble for you. Let's see if we can possibly solve this problem elseways. Play hide and go seek with Doman children. Well, there's one of them.
What are these people always looking at? I want to see.
Well, first off, they're looking for children who stole something.
I'm not a criminal. And neither's Yolin, Roka, or Karaku, or whatever the other names are. You know what? I don't have enough time to read all these names.
I've got 4 minutes to finish.
Where else could the children be?
Let's see, maybe they're inside here. There's a child. In the bar, exactly where children belong.
I heard something interesting here, but I was wrong. They're all just so sad.
There's people out here saying you're stealing things.
Of course we didn't steal anything. Someone else is to blame.
I keep going back to that Moogle voice.
Someone else is small like us, but who? We'll have to talk this over.
Yeah, let's see. Who else is very small like a child? Can't ever think of who the Lalafels could be. I mean, the person. This mysterious someone who's unnamed. I thought maybe it would be right here, but I guess not. Come on. That door doesn't open. Oh, there's a child right there. Kaharu.
I just heard adventurers talking about a detective who got to the bottom of any case. I want to meet him.
Yes, they're trying to find out if you guys are stealing things.
We're suspects. It does sound like a case for Kaharu. Inspectress extraordinaire.
Sounds great. I'm glad you children are out here causing all kinds of trouble. Let's see. Got 2 minutes to finish. Can I make it in time? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z. We're up here, right? Oh, come on. This is such a perfect place. Why aren't they there? Over here, maybe? Come out, wherever you are. Children, you're making this very inconvenient by not being exactly where I can find you. Why are kids so good at playing hide and seek? The Doman children are innocent, but I wouldn't ask them in. But if you would ask them, but I would ask you, bring them in if they're not. Where else have I not looked? Checked everywhere. are you doing up there?
Master Peter, does this mean you found us a quest?
Yes, we must find the thieves. They're Lalafels, I think.
What? Of course we didn't steal anything. We're adventurers, not thieves. Better call the guild together. And quickly.
Now, first off, why were you in the aqueduct, kid? It's our drinking supply, for heaven's sake.
Little rascals.
Being accused of something we didn't do. But before they can go on any further, we have to tell Master Slathborn. Gee, look at that Lullafell right in the foreground.
Sorry?
We can't just say we're innocent, though. We have to clear our names by finding that grimoire and learning who took it. We may be young, but we can show everyone we're proper adventurers by protecting our friends and punishing the wicked. Yeah, let's kill it. Before we have to find... But how do we find the real criminals? All we know is that there are 4 people about as tall as us. That's it. There are plenty of others smaller than us who aren't children. Like that Lalafell right over there. Lalafells. 4 of them. I may have seen them. See, I like to watch all the different people that come through here. They're all seen. And I've only seen one group of 4 Lalafells. They just got here the other day. Yozen, you remember the cart Staffborn caught you trying to sneak into? They're the ones who own it. I thought there were Lalafells. Now we can begin the real investigation by looking into them. Yeah, let's cut them open.
Like, no, children. Please. We can investigate. No killing, please. Alright, we're gonna have to stop here. So we're gonna... No, I'm just gonna stop right here. Alright. Alright, thank you for watching. I will be back next Sunday. Hope you have a wonderful day.